everybody, and happy Wednesday. We are back for what is actually the final episode, technically. This is an epilogue episode. We will be going through scene by scene things that we have been plotting post-campaign, and as a heads up to the folks at home, we are going to be jumping around to different points in time after the end of the campaign. So we'll be referring to the final act of the campaign as the Festering Invasion. So you will hear that term quite a bit. Get your popcorn out. Get your little drinkies, get your little snacks, because oh boy, did we cook for you all today. And as a quick reminder to everyone who is coming in, join our Discord if you're not already in there. What are you doing? This is where you will find out about the shows that we have coming up, things that myself or the cast appear in outside of this channel, all kinds of projects that we're doing. It's also a really fun, nerdy place to hang out. So if you're not there, definitely join it. If you're watching on YouTube, the link for that, this is all lowercase bit.ly Mandy, M-A-N-D-I-I, Menagerie. If you type that into your browser, it will bring you to the Discord server, because we're not fancy, we don't have boosting, so I don't have a custom discord.gg yet. Someday. But until then, you can use that to join the server. Also, next week, same bat time, same bat channel, we will be doing a post-campaign roundtable. So this is going to be like a podcast episode. We're counting this as episode 80 to make it nice and even. That's Aki's idea. Aki gets the credit for that. So if you want to submit questions to myself, to the cast, to all of us together, if you have questions you want to ask us, please submit that. That's another bit.ly link, bit.ly/Mistlost, capital M, capital L in Lost, Q&A, capital Q&A, all one word, Mistlost Q&A, to submit your questions. I will also be writing a bunch of fun conversation starters and questions and things for the discussion. We're going to talk about our hopes and dreams, the things we thought we were going to do, the things we didn't want to do, the things we wanted to do, all the things that are in our weird little headcanons, the things we want to write fan fiction about, all that shit. We're going to talk about all of it. And we will also take questions from chat if we have time, so it is better to submit it through the form. Please, please, please go and do that. You can find the links to the Q&A form in the Discord as well in the news channel. Okay. That was a lot of announcements up front. I don't normally do that. We'll maybe have some more announcements for you next week, but we'll see on the timeline there. We're going to jump right in. So let's go over here. Synarch. We will start with you. But before we zoom in on our beloved rogue and his companions, the camera pans over the massive metropolis city known as Fonvelo, the capital city of Fauchus, the country to the far western side of Terra, one that our adventurers did not explore during the campaign. The Moons hang high in the sky. It is night. The sky is cloudless. You can see endless stars and other celestial phenomena in these few weeks after the festering invasion of the Veil of Night. The world is beginning to change. Strange sights are seen in the sky at night of ghostly buildings and monuments that do not belong to your world. But tonight, that is possibly the last thing on Synarch's mind. Now, if you wouldn't mind telling me as you get into position outside of an entryway into the sewer system below the southwestern side of the city, in the middle of the famous Spire Ward, where the buildings are incredibly tall, so tall that they seem to defy reality in some places. Who are you with, and what are you doing?
So, to sort of set where we are right now, there's a quick look back at the Veil of Night. Sin is joking with a new friend, and shows the green flame trick the night before they had left for this adventure. And something about the green flame unlocks a memory that had been stolen from him back at Wintergate. And all of it comes back. The Black Fox, the person who mistreated his friend, is sending death threats, assassins, everything. He can't just let that stand ahead of what's coming. So of course, he knows who's been working on this outside of their adventure and went to go find Kazuhiko. And after asking his help, the two boys of our large group have found themselves in Fauchus and getting ready to get a different kind of wedding gift for our two friends who are getting married.
As you pull up, you are on the very edge, falling in the shadow just short of the moonlight filtering down from the sky. An alleyway adjacent to the entry point you have chosen. A place where you believe the Order of the Black Fox has a hideout in Fonvelo. Kazuhiko is back up against the wall next to you at the edge of this alleyway. There are several agents along the rooftops from Foxden. And Kazuhiko looks to you. He is dressed in all black clothing, much like yourself. And he looks to you. Well, are you ready for this?
Synarch has looked more serious than he has in a long time since their victory. The closer that they've gotten to the city, the more stoic and frustrated he's looked. And I think now, at the precipice of this planning finally coming to fruition, he sort of sets his jaw and he nods. He's like, "Yes, I'm ready."
Well, now's as good a time as any. Last the agent saw him, he was in this part of the city. I think we finally got him, Sin.
And they're ready for the mental attacks.
He nods to you, and you can see that there's movement on the rooftops as several agents, roughly 5 of them, begin to make their way down to the ground level where you and Kazuhiko stand in various different alleyways near you. Fonvelo is a twisted, advanced city. The streets are confusing and easy to get lost in, something that you plan to use to your advantage as you move to the drain grate. And Kazuhiko lifts the iron wrought bars that cover this space so that both of you can slip in through that entrance. He looks to you. Ladies first. Sticks his tongue out.
Despite like the serious set that like Sid has been trying to keep himself in, like a smile worms its way onto his face, and he chuckles, and he's just like I think he turns to an agent and he's like, "You heard him."
And one of the femme agents actually goes down first, and he laughs a little bit. And the two of you go down into the tunnels. It is dank down here. It smells like still water and rot. Things that should not be down here. Waste, garbage. It's pretty disgusting. It's not something you've ever experienced before. Most cities down here don't have sewage systems like this. It's actually a little bit new to you. You're sure something like that existed in Wintergate, but you did not get to see it. And you both see that there is kind of a dip in the center with walkways on the side that allow you to stay out of the sludge as you move through the tunnels. You move through the route that you find markings on the walls etched ever so faintly that if you weren't looking for them, if you haven't seen them in other parts of the city, you would have missed them. As you enter into this space, you see that there are branching tunnels that lead away from this main one every 50 to 100 feet or so. And in between is just oppressive darkness, stale air, and the further you get away from the fresh air of the streets above, the harder it is to focus. You can see down here. What direction does your instinct tell you Ichiro is in?
Since Sin's like memory was jogged, and he remembers the green glass lantern outside of the store that Ichiro had back in Wintergate. Sin sort of and also recalling the note that Ichiro had left him of just thieves can't for fox. Mm-hmm. I think he's falling back on like the furthest the furthest past lessons of thieves can't, of how it's a written language, of how it's a performative thing, of not performative, maybe that's not the right word, but like how it is like a physical, more like a physical and written thing than verbal, and looks for signs of that like as we go through the tunnels. Places that are marked dangerous, places that are marked like dead ends, he avoids and starts to just sort of like dig through deeper. And I think I will say, I think he has an advantage down here because he doesn't have to breathe anymore, which is nice for him right now.
That's true. You can smell, but you do not have to breathe, so that is probably more helpful than anything, especially in this environment.
Feels a little bad for Kazu.
He's got like a kerchief like over his face. He's got like a mask on.
Smart. But yeah, I think the instinct he follows is that thief's instinct of like, if I needed to quickly like hide or like break down a shop or something, what tunnels would I take? Which ones would I avoid? And look for markings in that way.
Yeah, so you move in that direction. You can see that most of these tunnels are identical, but when you allow yourself to turn towards the tunnel that feels right, you look up and along the walls where you would expect a marking to be, and just when you think you're not going to see one, you remember to look down, and right under your foot is a carved mark on a slightly uneven tile that seems to have been adjusted on purpose. And the uneven edge is pointing down the corridor. Do you proceed?
Yes.
You move through the darkness, yourself and Kazuhiko at the head of the group, the other agents checking other branchways and looking for further signs or any Black Fox agents. But eventually, you begin to feel the air change ever so slightly. You feel movement. It's not fresh air, though. It seems to be coming from moving water elsewhere. You turn towards this change, and you find in a branching corridor from that direction where a cistern opens up into the streets above. You find what two ordinary guards or those who might be traveling through these sewers find as bricks that don't quite match the walls. It's subtle. You check near this space where it seems a repair may have been made at some point. The gray of the stones in the wall, ever so slightly darker. As you step up to this space, Kazuhiko kneels in the ground and tests a place where he stepped. The tile wiggles under his touch, and he lifts up the stone. And there is a triangular shaped object. Flat, like an arrowhead, but not an arrowhead. And he picks it up, turns it over in his hand, and shows it to you. Does this look like it goes anywhere? He gestures to the wall.
Sin takes a look over at the wall, and I think his mind returns to the Tower of Edem back in Blackade, and how he is very good at getting past walls. And he like skims his fingers over the brick and then gestures back at Kazuhiko to grab the triangle. He's like, right here. Very subtle.
Yeah, so you take the piece and you place it there, or you point out the indent?
He takes it and places it.
Okay.
Because in his mind he's more durable now than Kazuhiko.
Absolutely. As you do that, also that's a very valid point. you can't really die except by very specific means now, so you place the, I'm just gonna call it an arrowhead for now. It's essentially the key. The wall fades away, leaving an open doorway. It was an illusion. Down this long corridor, you see recessed into the wall, very dim light, leading down to doors on either side, and another door at the very end of it. There's approximately 3 doors on each side, left and right, and the one on the end. It is very narrow in here.
Okay. Sin is going to put a hand on Dirk and reach out backwards to Kazuhiko, and he's going to grab his hand, and he's going to use Dirk's ability to cast invisibility on both of them.
Excellent. Yeah, you cast invisibility just after Kazuhiko motions to the agents to fan out. And the two of you proceed down this corridor while the other agents wait to ensure that nobody follows you or tries to leave. Which door do you pick?
I think like he's going to, as they go down the hall, I think he's going to be trying to like listen for movement. Is there a particular door that seems to be like holding on to like any movement beyond it right now?
You slowly move down the hallway, listening and searching for movement, for light, for anything that would indicate people within. The doors on either side of the hallway are silent and dark. There is no noise that comes from any of them. However, the door at the very end, which seems a little nicer, a little more sturdy than the others, you hear muffled voices on the other side. You cannot make out the words, but there are people speaking within this space.
Okay. So, knowing that there are people speaking, potentially aware behind the doors, Sin will make gestures in Thieves' Camp because he taught that to Kazuhiko, which I loved doing that. That they should probably clear the side doors before going into the main room. And we're gonna go to the left door first.
Okay. So the left door nearest the entry point for you? Okay. So you go to that first left door. It is locked. Do you try to open it?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. So you get out your lockpick and open it up. You look inside and you see this room is full of crates. Large wooden crates with various markings on the sides, burned into the wood, branded into the wood, written on the wood, painted on the side. various names of ports, cities, and other shipping type organizations, mostly around Fouchus. Some in Saro Bay City. And there are more than a few related to Wintergate. There are no manifests on the sides of any of these crates, and they are sealed. If you were to break open the lid of one of these, it may attract attention. Do you want to explore this room?
No. I think seeing that this is just crates, this is something we can come back to. In his mind, after we take out and take control, this is something that we can see. Especially since Kazu, as a lord of Foxden, he'll probably have to care about what's happening in Saro Bay City. They can figure that out later.
Yes. So you move back out into the main hallway. The other doors, just to save a little bit of time, are very much the same. Different crates, chests, various pieces of equipment. One room has weapons in it. Another room appears to be some kind of lab.
Are there any... I think when he'll pause in the lab, are there any substances that I can, like, identify?
Yes. There are various what look to be medicinal types of concoctions, things that you have seen Dayu create before, things that you have learned from being around the Veil of Night, and druids, natural remedies and things of that nature. But that only is a very small amount of what is in this room near the medical kit. Everything else that you find in this room is components for making drugs. Things that make people hallucinate. Things that kill people. Poison.
This specifically something that... Is there anything complete that makes someone hallucinate?
There are some things, yes. There is a blend of herbs that is labeled for a type of drug that does make you hallucinate, yes.
Okay. Is that something that could be ingested, or would it have to be something that's burned?
It is something that you ingest. It is essentially a mix of various herbs and lichen, specifically from the Amaria wilds.
Sin's gonna pocket that for this upcoming battle.
Okay.
Sin isn't gonna play fair. He's not a good boy. He's only fair. A good boy to his friends.
Okay, so you pocket this. Is there anything else you want to do before you go to the end of the hallway?
No, I think he just tells Kazu, like, hey, if any of the agents want to, like, look over the weapons to see if there's anything useful in case stragglers want to, like, try and run past us. But otherwise, I think we're ready. We know what's behind us. We're good to go for what's in front of us.
He nods to you. One of the agents will come in and kind of stay in one of the entryways to one of the side rooms so that he can surprise anyone who tries to run out. That isn't yourself or Kazuhiko. As the two of you move forward, another agent comes up behind, also using a ring of invisibility to keep pace with the two of you, and the others are remaining outside. So yourself, Kazuhiko, and one of the agents will be entering this room on the end.
Mm-hmm.
How do you open the door?
I'm trying to see, like, It's trying to be. It's definitely like a slow, like sneaky open.
Mhm.
If trying to see if they can get in unnoticed while these people are having this conversation. Um, that's the attempt at least.
Okay. Okay, yeah. You go to the door. You can open it in whatever method you choose. I just wanted to know how you were approaching it. It is not unlocked. It is locked.
So yes, he's trying to he's hoping that there's a chance to sneak in.
Okay.
To see if they can set up an ambush, but he is again very quiet. He's crouched down, trying to unlock the door and trying to push open and see if they can sneak in. And if not, if they're like, why is that door opening? At least they wouldn't be able to see the people at first glance, at least.
You crouch down in front of this lock and begin to, as delicately as you can, begin to work at the mechanism, pushing the pins, making sure that they don't fall back down to cause the lock to be locked. And like every other time, when a lock is unlocked, there is a telltale click. You pause. The conversation is continuing from a distance. You open the door. Inside is a dark room that appears to be some kind of antechamber. There is a chair, a weapon rack, very sparse on the walls. No rug, no decor. And as you ever so carefully, silently open the door, there's no one in this room. There is a short hallway that leads to another where you see light.
Is it easier to hear the conversation? Oh, sorry.
You'll be able to, you creep up to the doorway and you are able to kind of lean. It's an open doorway, there's no door. Backs up against the wall. You listen. You hear individuals speaking in a language you're not familiar with. Periodically broken by common. It sounds like some kind of Fauchus dialect. The language that you don't understand. It seems to be like a different version of common. Or rather, a different human language that is not common. But it is broken by the common tongue. And you hear one man, after a while, it sounds like he sips a drink and slams a flagon down on a table. And he says, well, if we don't get paid soon, I'm gonna go to the Lord's Ward and kick his fucking ass. And the other man says, you're not gonna do that. You're a fucking coward. And they're like going back and forth at each other. And after a little bit of bickering amidst what sounds like 4 different individuals. Do it, go to the Lord Ward. I should not look at chat, goddammit. After some of the bantering back and forth amidst what sounds like 4 different men, none of whom sound familiar, you hear a voice cut through the conversation, stopping everyone cold in the midst of what they are speaking about. If I was paying you to sit around and bullshit all day, I suppose you'd be a lot richer, wouldn't you? And they're like, sorry, sir. Yes, sir. Sorry, sir. Get off your asses. You have work to do. And you hear shuffling and movement. Yes, sir. Sorry, sir. No problem, sir. And you hear distinct boot falls on wooden flooring. It is not stone in here. It's more like a house built into the stone. And
is that voice Ichiro?
It is. You hear, Shroud, where is my latest report? And you hear kind of bumbling, heavy footfalls across the floor. Yeah, sir. Here you go. And you hear the rustling of papers as he sounds like he's pulling out a scroll. Do you peek?
Oh, yeah.
You peek and you see you see an ogre wearing overalls handing Ichiro a crumpled scroll that is far too small for his very large, meaty hand. The other people in the room are there's an elven individual. He's on the shorter side for an elf, but pretty stout looking. There is another individual who looks human, more lithe, more roguelike. And there is a shifter. She appears to be some kind of feline, but not a catfolk like you. She is wearing sleek leather armor and is covered in blades. The ogre has a large hammer on his back. Ichiro snatches the paper from this ogre, and he says, "It's about God's damn time." And he unscrolls it. He looks pissed. He looks angry. Not just at the fact that the people in this particular hideout are being lazy, but for potentially other reasons. The amount of anger he is showing is a little disproportionate to what is going on in this room. And he reads it over. The other men and the shifter woman, they grow silent and still. They wait. Seemingly, despite their attitudes earlier, pretty obedient. He looks up. Looks towards the door. You manage to, just in time, lean back out of the way before he turns his gaze to the other individuals. So you still haven't managed to get into Okurai. This is unacceptable.
Well, sorry, sir. We don't really have that many connections in the Vale of Night. They're pretty tight about their borders, and, you know, it's especially after what happened, with the festering things.
Yes, I know all about it. Shut up. The chaos should make it easier for you to infiltrate the city. Go back out there and try again. Why you even bothered coming all the way here before finishing your mission is beyond me.
Well, blockade has been compromised, and,
Silence. They all clam up. Go back to the Vale. and find me a druid we can corrupt. The faster we get a seat in the Kaligo Shire, the better.
God, Sin is like trying to hold in some laughter right now. Like he has to like squeeze like closer to Kazuhiko to be like, focus, don't laugh, like in his head.
And you see they all kind of shuffle and begin to gather up like their packs and things. And they're like,
Yes, sir. Sorry, sir.
Mm-hmm.
they begin shuffling towards the doorway that you and Kazuhiko are hiding at. What do you do? You're still invisible, so
yeah. So I think Sin is trying to like press his like. Does the ogre look like he fills up the whole hallway?
Oh yeah,
Fuck. Okay.
he's huge. He looks like he has to genuinely like half body scrunch in order to walk through the hallways here.
Okay. Then I think while this group is like gathering up, Sin is going to make a gamble that Ichiro can't see invisible targets. And I think while the noise of them walking around and like gathering like packs to leave, I think Sin is gonna try and slip into the office and like just sort of make it like try and like find himself in a corner.
Mm-hmm.
So when these guys leave, he can make a quick and violent move against Ichigo.
Okay, yeah. So before they begin leaving the actual room, you slip back in so that you can get closer to where Ichiro is.
Yes.
You manage to do that. Kazuhiko staying in lockstep with you. The other agent, you're not sure where they are, but you know that they will be following Kazuhiko's every move. As these other individuals in the room begin filing out, first the human, then the elf, the ogre, kind of plodding along because he very clearly does not want to leave through this door because it seems to be a difficult place for him to get through. Just as the shifter woman gets to the doorway, she pauses and looks back over her shoulder. Kinda, looks around, sniffs the air, looks to the ogre. You wear a new perfume or something? You smell nice. And the ogre goes,
I took a bath yesterday. You know, you gotta do it like once a month, right?
and she goes, by the gods above and below. She makes a face, like her face screws up. That's disgusting. Should bathe more often. All right, we'll unpack that maybe later. And Ichiro is like, quit your dawdling. Yes, sir. Sorry, sir. And she skitters out. The ogre grumbles a little bit and like he has to like crouch crab walk practically through the damn door. Oh, I hate it in here. It's too tiny. I like the other exit better. And they leave. You are invisible. You are in the room with the man himself. So much so you can smell him. You know it's him. He crumples up the missive that he was reading, tosses it into the fire, and begins to walk in the opposite direction, further into this large common area. Now that you are here, you can see that there are various dining tables with benches along them. There is a little spiral staircase leading to an upper level that doesn't seem to have anything in it at the moment. No furniture, no anything. It seems to be a dining area. There is a chandelier kind of recessed up, like an basic iron kind of candle lit chandelier kind of recessed up into the ceiling. The surface of the stone area that it's in is polished so that the light is a little bit stronger in this room. There's a hearth on the far side that seems to have magical fire in it because there's no smoke. And he is moving off to away from this large dining room area, deeper into the hideout. There are other rooms, there are other doors. You presume he has some kind of office here. He's wearing common noble men's clothing. Like he's wearing fine clothes, but he's not wearing armor even right now.
Is there anyone else around in this dining area?
No.
As soon as Sin doesn't hear... so how long does it take... Actually, no. I don't think Sin's that patient. He... As soon as, like, the ogre is, like, shifting away and Ichiro has, like, gotten up to walk away, Sin is taking out Dirk and his other rapier. He is going to sneak up as Ichiro walks away, and no noise, no banter, nothing, just stabs both swords into Ichiro's back.
Roll me a d20.
That is a 19.
I rolled a disadvantage because you're invisible. You definitely win this round. The blades go into his back, and honestly, a sneak assassination attempt like this, I'm not even gonna make this like a back and forth fight. Dude's not wearing armor. He is alone. As you tear your blades from the back of the leader of the Order of the Black Fox, do you do or say anything? As he falls to the ground, staring up at you.
The invisibility fades away.
Yep, right when you stab him.
And exactly. And Sin reaches down as he like thuds onto the ground like from this strike, and he flips him over. And he just leans in really close, the green glowing in his eyes, because he's undead now since the last time he saw Ichiro. And I think he just growls. He's like, "You should have never touched anyone I loved, motherfucker."
Yeah, and I think he can't even really retort because content warning, blood coming up, etc., as he dies. Sometimes the end of an era doesn't need a big bang. Sometimes it just needs a blade in the right place. Is there
And
anything
I
else?
think
Yeah, go ahead.
I think like as Sin, again, his invisibility melts off, and somewhere in the back of his mind, he wonders if that was like an appropriate thing to show Kazu he was capable of. But he looks back at this large headquarters, at the table that Ichido was sitting at, and I think he looks down at Ichido, and then he looks over at Kazuhiko. And he's like, I know you have to go back to Fox Den, but I'm going to cast disguise on myself and take the form of Ichido. But I suddenly am going to be very busy ahead of the wedding.
Kazu sees what you do. He nods. And he says, all right then. I'm gonna let the team clean up. He looks down to Ichiro's body. If you want to take whatever you want out of him, off of him, he gestures to a silver ring on his right hand. His pointer finger. Might want that.
I think this will help keep a lot of people safer. Taking this out of his hands rather than leaving a power vacuum.
One of the agents approaches. Sir, he looks to both of you. We let the others get away for now. I have 2 of the men tracking. We will observe their movements and see what they do, or what they attempt to do. And he looks to... He obviously can tell that you are you. Because, hello, Ichiro's dead on the ground. He watched you do it. This is the agent that was with you in the room. And he says, should you require any of us to remain, pose as agents of the Black Fox, we can do that.
I would appreciate that. At least one.
Kazu will nod to the gentleman you know as Oak. It's not his real name. Oak will kind of stand up straight. Yes, I will select 2 from the team to accompany me, and I will stay with Lord Sinark. Kazu nods. All right, well, I guess. He does like the dust his hands off motion. Just like that, I get to go back to my cushy job. You sure you don't need anything else?
I think Sin smiles a bit flirtatiously, and then forgets that this is not the right face to do that with, and it goes like a bit like a straight line, and he's like, well, promise me not to be a stranger. I'll be making my way out to Cerro Bay, especially after taking a look in all those crates. And of course, I'll see you for the wedding.
Of course. Well, I will leave you all to it then. I have to keep up appearances as to why I'm here. I've already been spotted once in the city. He kind of, his shoulders slump a little bit because he hates doing this shit. Stupid diplomatic meetings. I hate these.
Well, if you hurry and get married to your wife, I'm sure that you can get emergency missives from home to get back faster.
Everything on Dayu's timeline. It's okay. He shrugs, smiling fondly. I will send a missive your way. I will be in the city for another couple of days, and we can reconvene and talk about everything that's in those storage rooms. But
Will do, my friend.
He pulls a timepiece, not like the one that Aurora has, but a actual pocket watch type device, and looks at it. He says, yeah, I'm gonna be late. All right, I gotta go. I trust you to take care of all this. And he will,
Good.
just as swiftly, as he arrived, helping you with tracking Ichiro. He is gone once again, off to some diplomatic mission. And I think there is a good place to zoom out for Synarch. Okay. We are going to pan over and move further in the future. It is about a year after the festering invasion of the Veil of Night. And once again, the camera pans over a daytime scene, opposite of one we just saw. Fanvalo, the metropolis city, the jewel of Fauchus, full of varying buildings of incredible heights in some wards and incredible size in others, mixed in with various slums and markets and districts, separated out into, in fact, 7 different wards within the city. The glittering Via Sea over the west coast of Terra. The buildings here are mostly tan and white, made of stone. Those that are made of wood are further into the city and painted various colors, bright colors, a little bit more of a tropical scene. The rooftops have baked clay, tiles atop them. For those of you at home, it's a little bit Italy coated. As we pan to the Temple Ward on the northern side of the city. So this is the direct opposite side of the city from the Spire Ward where we just saw Synarch. Revelation. You are standing on a rooftop with your sister, Epiphany. She looks over to you. She is wearing more leather type armor. She's got like a breastplate on that has leather stretched over a steel kind of chest piece. Her wings are folded behind her back. She's looking kind of like a cross between a fighter and a rogue right now. You're not quite sure. You're never quite sure when you look at her if she's going to be bruising somebody or if she's sneaking up on somebody. And that's something you've learned to love about Epiphany. She looks at you as you stand on the rooftop of a temple to the goddess of love, Hiamakea. And as you do, she says, I think that might be it. And she points over to a building across the way, the chapel that your mother told you about. Or at least you think it is.
So we just have to find our way underneath.
You know, going underground means that ceilings are going to be lower, which means we can't fly.
It's also a cistern where flying would be preferable. So.
Okay. Well, I mean, yeah, I guess so. I guess it depends.
Rev is dressed practically for this mission, but she would still rather not be in any sort of standing water.
Yeah.
But she will sort of, I think, pat Epiphany on the shoulder and say, I can dry us off after.
Yeah, okay. That's, yeah, you have good magic for that. That's, I hate water. She just kind of, she says that and she steps off the side of the roof and opens her wings to slow her fall, her descent to the ground. She lands effortlessly on the paved street below.
Yeah, I think Revelation rolls her eyes a little, but follows. The goal was to be discreet, but I don't think either of them are great at that. They are both pretty distinct figures, regardless of what they're wearing.
Yes, you two are the opposite in just about every way, where you are heavily scarred and have this stone gray skin, pointed ears, short hair, the white wings, etc. Your sister is the opposite of that. She has paler, more humanoid-looking skin tone, almost a little too pale. It makes it a little obvious that she is not human. Her ears are not pointed like yours. Her scars are definitely not lightning-shaped, and her wings are black. She has long black hair that she has pulled back into a braid currently. As she folds her wings, kind of dismissing them so that she appears that she has none. I know you said to be subtle, but I didn't feel like climbing down that building. She walks over towards the chapel. Something you've noticed about Epiphany is she is kind of childish at times. She is newer on this planet than you are.
Yeah, and I mean, honestly, Rev didn't feel like climbing down either, so she's gonna take the win, like. But we'll sort of lead the way towards the chapel.
You move over to this building. It is stark white stone, deep reddish orange tiles on the rooftop. The spire of this building is tall. It's very much like what you would expect Gothic cathedral style to look like, but small. In comparison, it's kind of unassuming, aside from the one very tall spire in the center of it. It is much shorter than the building you've just jumped down from. And you move to the space. There don't appear to be any people in the yard, no priests attending the grounds. It's a little Spartan. You're not even sure what deity this chapel is supposed to be dedicated to, if any.
Did I learn any more about what to expect here from Valdin?
Yes. So, to give a little context, since we're talking about Valdin, the sage has coordinated with yourself and Epiphany to attack various locations that are expected to be hideouts of the Unsleeping Eye. The other team is going after a cell supposedly located in Costa Ferro. Valdin has let you know that a cult of wizards have infiltrated the Unsleeping Eye. The purpose of the Unsleeping Eye was originally to gather information and ensure that Hakanor, the Mad God, never rose again. Unfortunately, the wrong people got into the organization and staged a coup 50 years ago. Valdin has been asleep for 100 years. When he awoke, he had to deal with the potential of a second shattering, rather than to fix what had happened while he was away. All of this information you know. You understand what Valdin's master plan has always been for the Unsleeping Eye, and now, rather than continuing his mission, he now is on a mission to kill every last member of the Unsleeping Eye. Former loyalists who are still part of the organization are considered traitors. And Valdin does not take kindly to betrayal. So he has decided to team up with you in order to clean house, for lack of a better term.
I think Revelation is working in parallel but slightly at odds. She knows there was an infiltration, a coup. She doesn't necessarily think that that means that everyone in the cult needs to be killed. So they're working together for now. She might be secreting someone away after this, depending on how things go.
Despite his mission to essentially daddy up and get rid of everybody who's taken over the Unsleeping Eye, your mission today is to go to the location that you are currently at, find the cistern, and it is believed that one of the wizards that has overtaken the Unsleeping Eye is present and in hiding. You have the ability, and you are given leave, to capture this individual so that you can find out more about what the Unsleeping Eye is doing now.
Yeah. She's not selling secrets anymore, but Rev is still a little, gremlin-y about collecting them.
Yeah, absolutely. So you move onto the grounds. Are you trying to be stealthy?
No, I don't think it matters, honestly.
Yeah. You're fine.
Yeah.
You go into this chapel and you find it's empty. There are dusty, long benches in the center area that seems to be built for some manner of worship. There are no statues, no artworks, no paintings, no nothing to indicate what deity might be observed here. And you start to think that perhaps there is none. You move, your sister keeping to the shadows, watching your back as always, through these missions that you've been going on. You find what appears to be quarters, kitchen, dining, etc. Empty, empty, empty. No furniture, no people, nothing. And then you find the basement. And that you move down into the dark. There are no lights here. Thankfully, both of you can see. As you move into what appears to be a simple basement, you find another staircase hidden behind the one that you walked down to get here. Not very well, but most individuals who would find a building like this would simply leave. And so you continue.
As we're moving, oh, sorry.
No, you go ahead. As you're moving.
As we're moving through the building, does it seem like it was recently vacated, or is it dusty?
It's all
There haven't
dusty.
been people.
There's
Okay.
cobwebs. Something I will give you, because that's a great question. The doorways you moved through to get to this second stairwell are void of cobwebs and the like, where the rest of the building is quite covered. As you move down the stairwell to one landing, and then another, marking the stories moving downwards, you begin to feel humid air rising up from where you know the cistern is. Large archways of stone, columns, and in between, water. There are very narrow walkways here. The archways are ornate and covered in motifs that appear druidic in nature. And that might be the most unsettling thing about it. The steady drip, drip of water in the background as you move through this space. What do you do? What are you looking for?
I think that once we get down to the basement, Revelation reaches back, almost like a mom doing a hard break, like across the chest, but is going to activate a warding bond on her sister. She gave her the other component for it and wants to make sure that if we get into trouble here, I mean, this is Rev's cause more than it is Epiphany's, so wants to make sure that she's the one taking the brunt of the damage. But I think she'll start before we actually touch water by just throwing a rock, throwing something into it, seeing if that causes anything to happen, that disturbance.
Yeah, for sure. You find a little piece of rubble or stone, and you toss it, and then it plink into the water. You wait as the tiny splash made a noise louder than what you would normally expect. You wait. Nothing.
Then they will proceed through. I think Revelation's logic is that we can capture this wizard and then come back to look at the carvings, look at whatever other information is here. But she doesn't want to get stuck examining a mosaic and having someone cast another lightning bolt at her and kill her. So
Valid fear to have.
yeah, I think that I will pop Detect Magic just to sort of have a bit of warning.
Yeah, absolutely.
And start looking around.
Yeah, you can definitely do that. You pop Detect Magic, and that makes your search all the easier. You follow the distant glow of magic. You move through the narrow walkways near the water. You haven't found the point where you have no choice yet. And you move deeper. You think to the west, closer to the sea, further from the land. You move through these seemingly endless archways of the cistern. Surprisingly, it doesn't smell like sewer down here. It smells like rainwater. It smells fresh. But the dampness clings to your bones. and you move until you find the faint glimmer of magic that you saw on the other side. A doorway. It's down a side hall that if you weren't looking for it, moving through the pillars, you wouldn't see it. You'd walk right past it. It's recessed, it's in line, but the glow. And as you approach the door, you can see that there is a simple trap, a magic trap rigged to the door. And beyond the door, once you reach range, there is more magic. The only magic, in fact, that you can see anywhere down here.
Yeah, I think Rev will dispel the trap and then look around the room from outside the doorway at first, but moving in if she doesn't see anyone or anything moving in there.
Yeah, absolutely. You dispel the trap. Epiphany steps forward to make sure that she's physically disarming anything that might be in the door. You watch as she gets out thieves' tools and opens up the door. A very faint click of the mechanism. When you saw the magic, the trap aspect of that was at the top of the door. The click came from the bottom. And she tilts her head and in a low whisper to you, I'm not going to do it, otherwise my mic won't pick it up, but in a low whisper she says, "That seems strange, doesn't it? That doesn't look right. 2 traps on one door."
Different people trapped it, maybe?
Maybe. Well, it should be safe now. And she will carefully, you're off to the side, she's kind of off to the side as she very carefully moves her hand to open the door. It almost starts to creak and she stops. And then uses what looks like a cantrip to silently open the door. She looks at you, pretty much only speaking with her eyes at this point, to take point.
Rev grimaces a little. I think that's something we found on our journeys is that while Epiphany is capable of stealth, Revelation, it is not her strong suit, but she will do her best moving into the room, taking point. And I mean, at this point, if a wizard attacks her, then a wizard attacks her. That's fine.
You move into the room. It is... It's not like an entryway. The room has a deep red carpet that spans the floor, gold threading banded on the sides. Lining the sides of the room, leading to the doorway on the other end of the space, are glass cases that seem to have some manner of artifacts in all of them. On your right, you see druidic artifacts that look to be Mistlost in nature. Other artifacts you see are less familiar to you from cultures and places that perhaps you have not been yet. You see some things that look like they could be from the Amaria Wilds, some things that are very clearly from Mount Ceres, a piece of what appears to be meteorite that looks familiar to you as something that occurs when people of your kind land on a planet. This strange, iridescent, almost silvery rock, very porous. almost looks as though it could dissolve into sand at any moment, but if you touch it, it's solid. And so on and so forth, various things of this nature, magical and not. The room is lit up with magic for you.
Any sign of someone here or someone recently left?
It's dark in this room. You move further in. There's no dust in here, though, and that's the telling sign. Epiphany swaps with you, taking point to the next section. As she peeks in the doorway, left and right, up, motions for you to come with as she moves into the room. You find a hearth on one end of the room. There are the barest hint of embers here, of a fire recently left to be put out. And the faint warmth in this room. It's a sitting room. There's couches and chairs and such, bookcases. You move to the next, and you can see a hallway, long running rug, artwork on the walls, beautiful artwork, realistic paintings of deities and mythical figures, fine sconces set into the walls, like this beautiful gold-tinged bronze material. The doors are well made. It is very finely appointed. It looks like it was made for somebody who is noble. And then you find one door has light filtering underneath through a crack. It is the last door on the left. What do you do?
She will jerk her head over silently to Epiphany to check for any traps, but Rev will be the first one through the door.
You move. There are no traps. Past that entryway, you saw nothing further. Your sister found nothing further. When you reach the door, realizing that it is just a door, how do you choose to enter this room?
I think that there is a counterspell waiting, ready, bubbling under her skin, but she enters peacefully, not stealthily, not aggressively, as if she's a guest here, expected, visiting.
You slowly open the door, peacefully, quietly, and what you see before you is a bedroom. Another hearth, lit fire, and there appears to be a feminine figure sitting on a chair next to a bed, upon which lays an elderly man, a man you have seen before.
Feminine figure got any wings?
Nope, she looks like a young woman, young human woman. As you clank into the room, she turns. The man on the bed appears to be asleep. And she looks scared when she sees you. Please, please don't hurt us. My father is sick. Please.
Who are you?
She looks to the man who is sleeping. You can see in the room that there is a table next to his bed. There is a, and near the bed, there is a bedpan. There is medical supplies. There is a basin with water. All the makings of somebody taking care of somebody who's very ill. She looks from the man, looks to you, and makes the shush gesture, and she will slowly get up so as not to disturb the man and walk up to you. Can we talk in the hallway, please?
If I take a look at the man, does he seem to be genuinely asleep?
He appears to be unconscious. You are not sure if he is sleeping or if he is simply unwell and not awake right now. He does not stir. He is breathing, but it is slow.
I don't want to leave this room. I think that Rev will say, we can speak quietly in the doorway.
She looks from you, notices Epiphany, looks back to you. You see something in her eyes. It's hatred. She seems to be doing her best to look meek. And perhaps you were too busy catching the look in her eyes, but she reaches behind the apron that she's wearing and pulls a dagger. And she will lunge at you. So I'm going to do rollies.
Yeah.
She only got a 6. You got to beat a 6 if you're going to retaliate.
I got a 5.
She stabs you. She goes for center mass. You struggle for a moment as she does, pulling the blade away. You can feel the blood welling against your clothing. Your sister moves more quickly into the room to wrestle her away from you. It's nothing you can't fix with lay on hands. And
yeah,
she's struggling against Epiphany. And she's struggling against Epiphany, and she says, "You don't know what you're doing. Let him die with honor. He deserves at least that for all he's done."
For all that he's done, what is it that he's done?
Her face kind of twists. More than anyone else.
To what ends?
She doesn't answer you. She struggles, and as she does, your sister goes to cover her mouth, but she manages to scream before that when she realizes she can't get out of this grip. The man, his brow kind of knits a little bit, like he heard something, but is still unconscious. You hear footsteps elsewhere in this space. What do you do?
Rev will kick the door closed and then approach the bed.
Yeah.
And I think,
He's still unconscious, yeah.
yeah. before laying hands on herself, she will reach out and restore just a little bit of energy, vitality to the sleeping man, see if she can wake him up, get a more lucid answer than she's getting from the girl.
Are you casting like a restoration spell, or are you giving him hit points back?
Yeah, so I only have lesser restoration, which I don't know if that would do anything.
Never know until you try.
Yeah, the other thing I have is the cleansing touch, which could maybe help. So Rebel try both, might as well.
Yeah, you try a few different methods to attempt to wake him up. I'll say cleansing touch is actually what does it. Or actually, no, lesser restoration probably is what does it. Just as an easy blanket statement. And he does kind of stir a little bit. Your sister has kind of hauled the woman to the other side of the room, and has kind of like bound and gagged her. You guys came prepared to capture someone, and is holding her still. The man stirs, and slowly his eyes do open, but the footsteps are coming down the hallway. And he sees you. You again. He recognizes you.
Me again.
Let me guess. Nissos sent you.
Nissos. Hardly.
He glances to the blood on your shirt. He has no way of knowing that it's yours or not. And looks back up to your face. If you're here to kill me, I regret to inform you that that is impossible.
Your daughter seems to disagree.
She is like fully screaming against the gag. You have mere seconds before whoever is coming down the hallway enters this room. You've one chance to ask him anything, say anything.
He seems not well off.
Yeah, he does not look good. He is awake, but you don't know for how long.
Does he seem bad enough that I might be able to use sleep?
Yes.
Okay, I will do that to deal with him until I deal with whoever's coming through the door.
You cast sleep on him, and the door bursts open. And standing in the doorway is another man. He looks a little bit like the woman on the other side of the room. Older, broader, taller. He looks strong. He's wearing robes that are clearly cultist robes. Very much that MO. And he has a sword in his hand already. And he sees what is happening in this room. Who are you? I should like to know who you are before I kill you.
I've come to ask a few questions of your father. I'd rather not kill you, but I will if I must.
He is very clearly going to lunge at you with his sword. Do you do anything before he gets to you?
I think that she is just ready, prepared with a shield spell, ready for his attack, but will stay near the bed and let him come to her.
He swings with his sword. It hits the shield. How do you respond?
Swing of my own.
Roll. Rollies.
Jesus Christ.
That's
another 5.
That's a nat 20 for me. So
Yikes.
he swings down at you, hits the shield, it deflects, and he pivots and swings back up. And he gashes you in the side. How would you like to respond?
I think she's a little upset now at this point.
We need a little battle music now.
So she will kind of lock in, cast a hex on him and go in again. The flail sort of glowing now with divine energy as she realizes that these are dangerous opponents, that it is not just the man in the bed she needs to be worried about.
Yep. So you swing down. Give me another roll.
Can I still have a couple luck points?
Yeah, go for it. Yeah, go ahead. Yeah.
Because that was a nat 1. Okay, that's a 14.
Let's go. You win. Describe your kill.
So there's a blow that glances off of her, and she almost stumbles back, but uses that momentum to spin and circle and hits him with the flail that is glowing with this divine energy in the same spot where he managed to land a blow on her, but this one is fatal.
Yeah, you swing, and with the divine power at your fingertips, you end this man's life. The woman is screaming against the binds, and finally your sister has had enough and does one of the to the side of the neck and knocks her out. She looks to you. So, do you want to get out of here before anybody else shows up, or what do you want to do? Do you want to kill everybody here? Because we can do that. Like, I just need to know what you want to do.
I want to look at all the relics, but if we think more people are coming...
Well, we don't know, do we? There was nobody upstairs.
I think we should chance it, and Rev will put a hand against the wound, heal herself.
Okay.
And then, yeah.
She will nod to you, bind the woman's legs so she can't run away. She is knocked out currently, but she's being extra careful. She's like, I should buy manacles like, guards have or something, maybe next time. That would have been a good idea. And she moves out into the hallway.
And yeah. I mean, I don't know that it's going to do much for a wizard, but Rev will bind him, will keep his hands bound, especially for any sort of somatic stuff that he might try to do, and then drop the sleep spell.
Okay. So you tie all of that up, and you move throughout the place. We can truncate this part a little bit. You move through, you take whatever you can take, I assume. You steal whatever you can steal. Anything off the shelves that pings magic for you, it's yours now. You take it. Any important documents, any secrets in this place, it's all yours. You are the master of this domain, and as you clear room after room, there's nobody else here right now.
Yeah, once you've got everything, take the man, I suppose.
Yeah.
Make our way out.
Yeah, the two of you collect your captives. These agents of the unsleeping eye, clearly more than they appear to be, as that woman damn near had you fooled until the very end there. And as you move out of this cistern space, back up to the chapel, you use your sending stone to contact Valdin's agents in the city, because you know not all of them have gone to the other town where they were striking today as well. And they come to meet you. Some of them are in guard uniforms. They appear to be members of the city guard that work for Valdin. He, the man that approaches you, you have met him before and been introduced to him. He is a sub-captain within the city, so not too high up the food chain, but enough that he can escort you all with these captives without attracting the attention of the rest of the city guard, because you are escorted by individuals in uniform. You are able to move into that space. Is there anything in particular else that you would like to do?
I think she will send a message to Valdin or to whatever agents are going to take this over that she wants to hear, whatever it is that they can get out of the man before he dies.
For sure.
Will also whisper to her sister as they're going to the hideout, do not ask for his manacles.
She makes a face at you like, how did you know?
And do not steal them.
She makes another face. How did you know? You've come to find that your sister is worse than Sin when it comes to stealing things. Like significantly worse.
Yeah.
She's a klepto. Fully.
Yeah.
She sees something she likes, she just swipes it. She doesn't pay for it, she just takes it.
Yeah. But no, otherwise I don't think that there is anything specific that I want to do here right now. Like, she will have time to go through all of the things that she found down there, but she's just curious about, she wants to know what this dude's whole thing was, and actually will ask.
Yeah, you can be part of the interrogation if you want.
I think that she does want to ask if Epiphany recognizes him at all.
I mean, I've never met this guy before. Like, I don't think so. I know it's been like a year, but I still don't remember a lot.
It was a different wizard man with you?
She tilts her head. I don't remember. I wish I did.
Rev. Yeah.
Maybe we can restore my memories or something. Maybe you know someone who can fix my brain. Maybe if I can remember what happened during that time, I can help us undo some of the damage.
Did Wolf have someone that they were specifically going to, or they just had the memory of, we want to go to this place?
Wolf's memory was just that they remembered they were on their way to Cerro Bay City. Not why, or if there were people there, just that was what they remembered. They remembered generally what they do, and that's it. And Cerro Bay City.
Yeah, I wasn't sure. Yeah. I wasn't sure if they had a specific, like, this person might help me get my memory back. Mm-hmm. Yeah. So I think Rev will just say, I mean, I'm happy to help you look for someone. I don't know what type of magic that would be, but...
Well, isn't Nikita's dad like an elder druid guy or something? Like maybe he can like touch my forehead and go, oh, and that, he'll fix me. I don't know.
We can certainly try. I mean, there are plenty of wizards and magic schools here in Fouchus as well. Might find someone a little closer.
Oh yeah, there's like 2 bard colleges here. Maybe a bard can like sing a little song and I don't know, do a little ditty. Is that what you do? You do a little ditty? You play a little ditty? How does that... Maybe I can learn to play an instrument.
Yeah.
You diddle all the day.
Just a little jig, a little song, a limerick even. I don't know. Some magic shit. I don't know.
I would hope that memory restoration of that magnitude would take more than a limerick, but who knows?
I've seen weirder things. Like, you just touch stuff and heal people. That's pretty weird. There's no pomp and circumstances. You just go boop and they're fixed. I mean, yeah, your hand glows, but like, that's really it. What if you did a little ditty when you heal people? What if it was stronger then?
Do you think that would make them feel better about it if I sang while I did it?
I mean, I think it would make me feel better when you heal me.
We'll have to try it next time.
Yeah, like magic band-aid from my sister plus a show.
A song? Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Entertainment for my wound. She like shakes her head. She's like, I'm doing that thing again. You're getting me off topic. They have the wizard guy, and she looks down the hallway. I think, we could probably talk to him. He's not like dead yet. Maybe we could interrogate him.
Yeah, it sounds like he might be dead soon, so...
I don't know, he said something about not dying, so... I don't know what the hell that means. Let's go find out. I want to know what this guy's up to. And
yeah,
you proceed. I'm gonna truncate because we're at the 2-hour mark. What you find out is this man, this wizard that you have interacted with previously in the story, you saved him. Oh, he is the most vile. He has killed many. He and his daughter both are terrible practitioners of the darkest magic you could possibly dig up. They have sacrificed many to achieve their goals. And suddenly, it starts to make sense to you. The reports you've been finding as you've been researching the Unsleeping Eye of all those missing people, refugees from other places, innocents, the less fortunate in an area of the world where economic equality doesn't really exist like it does in other places. Hundreds. More. You don't know. There's no way to know. But this man is sick because he claims he is shedding his mortal shell, and when he does, he will be the most powerful lich to have ever been created. You try every method at your disposal to interrogate him, short of torture. Hell, you tried that too. He is not concerned with the idea of death. He is not concerned with the idea of mortal pain, and though you make him bleed, and though you make him scream, and though you keep him locked up in all manner of ways to get information out of this man, steadfast to the last breath.
Do I, or can I ask Felden if I have to, know anything about liches and the circumstances of their making or unmaking?
When you uncover this information that he has done supposedly the work to become a lich in a way that is maybe different from what you know, Valdin makes sure that you have all the information you could ever need on the Duke of Hellgate. He is a lich.
Yep.
But he became a lich through different means. And then you learn of all the other ways one can ensure their immortality. This man has done the alternate method, the one that has been suppressed, the one that you have never heard of before because it should not exist. It requires a great many souls and a great deal of mortal blood in order to achieve. And this man is claiming he has done it. After the interrogation, you search different locations. You find no phylacteries. You rip that hideout apart, board by board, brick by brick, with as many at your disposal as you can possibly get. Nothing. And the one thing I will leave you with, though you have found other things that can aid the rest of your investigation, this man eventually becomes a dead end. With his final breath, he laughs. He laughs at you. And then he's gone. And that is where we are going to take our break. We will be back in about 15. I think 15 is good because we went a little long. We're going to take a 15-minute break. Everybody go get your snacks. Go get your drink. Go piss girl. And we'll see you in 15. Hello, we are back. And we are going to dive right in because we still have a very we have a jam-packed rest of this epilogue. So we're gonna dive right in. This is about 6 months, not quite, a little bit before 6 months after the festering invasion. And the camera pans in on Okurai, the ring-walled city. It is still very much under construction in a lot of places, but the majority of the city has been unharmed enough that the initial repairs were pretty quick. Business has started back up again, mostly as usual. And we zoom in on Nikita. Nikita, where are you in Okurai? And who are you with?
Nikita woke up with Aura, of course, and I think after being very tender with her, she's just going to slink away and head out early to shop. But I think she'd like to try to find Iragon first to accompany her.
Yeah, absolutely. We can say that you've prearranged meeting, and she meets you at the market, the little shopping district within Okurai. She is in her human form, and she is dressed in her usual way, and is very recognizably Irgon, so people are bowing and scraping when they see her, as per usual, and she is just very modestly chill, standing, waiting for you, and smiles when you approach. Ah, are you ready? This is a big day for you, huh?
Yes, I think at this point, the reason why Nikita has asked specifically Iragon to come out, she was one of the first people to really connect with her, like specifically as a maternal figure, I think, here in Okurai. And this is a very big moment for her. So I think shopping for a very big event, life event, chapter, this just comes with a lot of weight, and she wants to do this with somebody who can kind of guide her through that and has probably seen multiple lifetimes of of this chapter pass by anyway. Thank you for coming with me. I don't really go shopping much, and I just want to make sure that I get her something that matches up to her name, but also her taste and everything that she deserves. So, thank you again.
Yeah, of course. So all the gold that you've got from your many adventures is burning your pocket, is it? I think you might want to expect to spend a bit of money to impress Miss Incineratus. She kind of
I
gives
have
you
only
a
spent in
smirk.
wine. I have only spent in wine so far, so I think a proper ring, is definitely next.
She smiles. Well then, my dear, let's head over to the smith and see if they've got anything there, and if not, there's always the jeweler, and we can just kind of go from there. So let's go see what they've got.
And just to kind of speed through this process, because I, Mariana,
Yeah.
I know what I want to find,
Yeah.
but
You find it.
perfect. And I'd like to describe it now.
Absolutely.
Nikita is very simple. She's very driven by her emotion and her just impulses. She loves Aura very much, and I think the first thing that catches her eye is going to be something that immediately reminds her of her and her beauty, especially, and her strength and how resilient she is. And she is captivated by this Alexandrite that is a blue-purple flash. And with your green light, I'd love for it to be just a simple band, but in the sides is engraved with almost like a lightning along the edges. And yeah, just beautiful. I'm stuck between teardrop and oval, but let's just say she's circular-ish. But yeah, so that purple blue flash is exactly what catches Nikita's eye, and that is what she selects for her soon-to-be wife.
Yay. So yeah, you are able to, we'll say you work with the local jeweler and the local smith to craft a ring that perfectly suits based on the materials that they have available. You find materials that inspire you, that make you think of Aurora and something that she would like, and as your soon-to-be wife deserves a completely unique, one-of-a-kind ring.
And if Aragon is still enjoying this process and is willing to tag along, she'd like to have her accompany her for dressing up properly. Because again, this is something that Nikita knows that Aurora wants to probably have her hand in it, but also Nikita wants to kind of like alleviate her from that responsibility of also dressing Nikita to a certain extent. She'll let her accessorize her, but
for sure. I hope this is the right song. Yeah, this is fine. It's just some shopping music. You when you ask Aragon if she would like to keep shopping with you, she's like, "Oh, I cleared my whole day. I figured you weren't just going ring shopping. You have a wedding to prepare for after all."
I'm kind of freaking out. To be honest, I want it to be great. I want it to be perfect.
I'm sure that it will. Is there? What do you need next? You need clothes?
Yes.
All right, let's do that next. Let's go to the tailor. And she will.
So where I could be moving and my arms are kind of free, but then something that says me, but also her. And she just kind of like talking with her as they go.
Yeah, she converses with you, and you discuss like different clothing styles as you're getting there, and you get to we can truncate this part. You get to the tailor shop, and you're able to either find or tell them what you want. I know you have an outfit in mind. Are you saving that for the ceremony reveal?
I am.
Okay, so you find your outfit, you find the thing that you want to wear for the wedding. And when you are done getting all the measurements done and such, Aragon turns to you. We've been at the shopping thing for a few hours. Do you want to get some tea?
Yes.
All right.
And also, thank you for introducing that to me. I've been very into it.
She smiles warmly at you. I find that it is a great way to create common ground with other people, is to find a nice, warm, comforting beverage. Sometimes that's all it takes.
I love Abuela anyway.
And she, you guys have tea. You talk about your life plans and what you've been up to. You've talked endlessly about the invasion and what happened, and all of the meetings that the Mistlost crew had with the Kaligo Shire and the other leaders in the community, the other military that helped, and all of those things. That's been talked half to death in these last 6 months. And you notice that she very purposefully stays to topics that are about you and your life, about the wedding, how Aurora is, how your friends are. She keeps it away from the horrors, honestly, that you guys endured during the last year or so during your journeys and all of the work that you had to do. She very purposefully keeps it to happy topics as you guys chit-chat and check in.
Yeah, this is our breath of fresh air after everything we just went through.
Absolutely. And I think we can... is there any other shopping stuff you want to do with Aragon, or do you want to zoom out from here and into the next thing?
I mean, I could do the quick hand-waving things that kind of technically has to do with shopping, but
Yeah.
Aragon doesn't have to be there.
That's fine.
So I feel like after tea, she'd go back. Some things that I had planned. She wants to kind of customize her weapons a bit. She would like to find some kind of enchanter to make Armagon's sword magical.
Absolutely. Yeah, and you there are several such enchanters in the Vale of Night, particularly in Okurai, and also neighboring villages and towns that you could go to. We'll say you select whoever locally is known to be the most skilled at not reforging weapons, but enchanting existing ones, so as not to alter the integrity of Armagon's sword. And you do find in one of the outer villages that there is a blacksmithing town that is pretty well dedicated to their forge. And they do enchant or even alter other weapons that you may have, but they will enchant for you whatever you want, because you are literally a Mistlost and also a hero of the world. They are honored to provide an enchanted weapon to you.
Perfect. And I think especially after the shopping trip and really taking a good look at jewels for the first time, I think that she's really fallen in love with the Alexandrite look, and she wants to also embed a good little piece into her Moon Touch sword given to her by Kazuhiko.
Absolutely.
And that's it for the handwave shopping.
Awesome. So we'll zoom out on the shopping scene. And my understanding is you wanted to speak with your family members as well?
Yes.
We'll say that they are in Okurai visiting in the weeks leading up to the wedding to help set up, to prepare, to spend time with you, for the families to spend time together ahead of the wedding. Obviously in a controlled setting because they're not all staying together. So yeah, I would say Conathor, your father, obviously Dima, and Fen, and several other of your family members are all present. But we can focus on those three if you wish.
Yeah, that's good.
Something else is you saw when you were out of the city, you swear on the edges of the wilds you saw direwolves. Like, they're here to kind of observe, but they don't want to get too close to the city.
I don't think there's any form of communication that she could have, but I think just seeing flashes of their presence just really makes her happy right now. And I'd like, depending on how long this next conversation goes with her family, I'd like to maybe possibly revisit that.
Yeah. So we'll say you are in one of the inns at Okurai, visiting with your family. Fen is practically has his face stuck to the bowl. He's eating some kind of stew that he really likes, and is making a little bit of a mess. Conathor is sitting next to him looking annoyed at the mess that Fen is making, and Dima is sitting at the head of the table. He spares a glance for the boys, rolls his eyes a little bit, and looks at you. So, big day's coming up here pretty soon.
Yep. Did you get this nervous on your wedding?
Oh, yes. Very, very much so. Though my marriage to your mother was arranged, it was a love match for me, at least at first. So, you know, meeting her for the first time was, I was a wreck. Even just meeting her before everything. So yes, very much so.
I I went shopping before, and I thought that was the end of it, but there's so much more left. And then there's the actual day, and then, you have to meet. Well, we have to continue to hang out with the family because we're all family now.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's a lot.
It is.
I hope you don't mind me saying it has been a lot to process, obviously finding you again, and I'm just very thankful that I don't think I was going to go through life alone, knowing my friends that are my found family. But it's nice to know that you guys are around, and that we could have something, and that you're here.
He smiles. I wouldn't have it any other way, short of going back and not having you be lost. But failing that, I would very much like for this to continue as much as you would like, or as little as you would like. If you want to visit us, you are welcome.
I want to see you more. I want to learn more about you and about our family, about Mother.
Of course. Whatever you want to know, I will be here.
And I just think, visually, at least for everyone, she is a mass of a woman, and when she is speaking to her family, her blood family, she is looking like tiny as hell.
You are amongst other large-bodied elves, individuals who are quite tall in stature. Your father's bloodline is very strong. Yep. Wide and tall and yeah. Meanwhile, in the midst of he puts his hand on your arm affectionately, and in the midst of this very heartwarming moment, you hear the messy slurping sounds of Fen basically licking his plate. And Conathor, elbows him. He's like, stop it. They're having a moment. And he looks up and he's like, huh? And he's got, stew all over his face. Dima looks at them and he looks at you and he's like, they apparently left their manners back in the Amaria wilds.
Are you sure they existed? I feel like we eat the same.
Conathor's like, I don't eat like that. And Fen is just he has napkin on face, just kind of squeegee, wiping it off because there's so much. And when he pulls it away, he's still kind of a mess, but it's less bad now, maybe a little bit. And he's just
you got some in your hair.
He sticks his tongue out like he's trying to reach. Conathor is like, go to the restroom and clean yourself up. This is your. He's like, what? I traveled all day yesterday. I'm hungry. He steals a roll and leaves the table. I gotta wash my stupid face, I guess. Stomps off.
I think at this point, Nikita is really just kind of... She's participating, but she's taking a step back and really just soaking it all in. Having her family here. And just looking at Conathor and the damn resemblance is just kind of scary. And just soaking it all in and really enjoying that they're here.
Conathor leans back and he's like, so, do I get to make a really embarrassing drunken speech at your wedding?
Sure. If you want to do
I
that
was
in
gonna do
front
it
of
anyway.
everyone.
I'm gonna do it
Of course.
anyway. I'm warning you.
I think you were going to do it anyway. Exactly. Why are you warning me? What's the point?
Dima covers his ears. I hear nothing. I see nothing. I want no part in this. I am simply attending my daughter's wedding. Wow, that's a really great thing to say. I am attending my daughter's wedding, and if you he turns to Conathor, don't ruin this for her.
Yes, I was going
Weddings
to say.
are scary enough.
They're also, besides Aurora being that important to me, they're also a very big family here, and if you embarrass me, I will kick your ass.
He looks. He's like, wait, Aurora is a big deal?
Of course she
Marrying
is.
like a princess or something? Is she a princess?
Basically.
Oh. Dima raises a brow, but he says nothing because he knows the truth.
She has her face like she's not wrong.
Could I... Are there more princesses out there? Like, for me?
Good luck is all I have to say there. Maybe not with that family.
Dima...
Or, yes, but good luck.
Dima is like... Yeah, if he could pay attention to a girl long enough.
Ooh.
Conathor is like... He does like the mortally wounded, like clutching the chest, mouth open, like... Dad!
Oh.
What? Every other week? New girl? Conathor
She'll kind
kind of sinks in his chair a little bit. Why do you know
She's
these
gonna-
things? Why does he know? Why does he know these things? Fen!
She's gonna cover her mouth in like her dad's direction just so Conathor can see, but it's gonna be pretty much still above table for literally there. But she's gonna say, you know, I kind of recommend the Constellation Lounge if you really want to have fun. I didn't say that though.
Isn't that where your Oh.
Not that day, of course.
Well, yeah, not that day. Eyes emoji.
Take them.
Oh, would you look at the time? I'm gonna catch you guys later. And he gets up.
Now? Oh my goodness. Okay, well, you are not kidding.
I don't want to be here when Fen comes back. He'll follow me. Bye. I'm gonna go get some bubble tea. That stuff is awesome. He leaves the tavern that you guys are in.
Genes are strong. We're all huge. We eat like crazy, and we all like boba tea.
And you move on into the conversation. We are reaching the 3-hour mark. Is there anything else you'd like to add at the end here?
I'm good. Just wanted to connect with the family.
Okay.
Get all the stuff prepped.
Yeah, you guys prep. Your family is also like helping organize everything too. They're helping take care of like organizing the food and the wait staff and all these things because it is a big to do. A lot of people are going to be at this wedding, all of your friends and pretty much the whole damn city. So, you know, that's exciting. And as we zoom out on the festivities, as Fen bounds back from the restroom, looking confused because Conathor is gone, shrugging, and then going back to eating Conathor's leftovers, we zoom out on this scene as your brother and your father and your cousin all sit and laugh and make jokes with one another, spending that good quality time. We are going to zoom out. And zoom in on a different scene. I have to find the right music. Ah, here we are. Actually, I'm gonna move into this first. Dayu. I think I won't bury the lead too far in where you are at. So I will ask you up front, where are you? And what are you doing?
Shit. Where am I? Where am I? Very good question. Done a lot of things. So
Perhaps it will help. We start in that liminal space.
liminal space? Okay.
That you are very familiar with, unless you would like to step into that space and from wherever you are, rather than just being there.
Yeah, I would like to step into that space. I think
Okay.
it's one of those, where I need to be welcomed in. And, saving the world doesn't change that, like, at all.
Right.
So I think I am standing, standing by, like, my favorite statue of Luna Seren.
Yep.
It's a really nice, big one that's carved real good. Her hair looks amazing in it, and it does perfect censorship, because otherwise it'd be giant minis everywhere. And it's just covered in candles, and that was just Dayu's, like, favorite. It's like in all of her sketchbooks type of thing. That's my favorite statue. And I'm burning incense. I'm letting a little prayer. I think I've done a few prayers since the big fight.
Yeah.
But I was very aware that she said that I might not get, it might be a while until I get to see her again. But that hasn't stopped me from still offering prayers and whatnot.
Yeah. And how long, I forget if you and I clarified this, how long after the festering invasion is this? Is this right before the wedding, so 6 months later?
Yeah, why not? Let's do that 6 months later, right before the wedding. Originally, I was perhaps maybe offering a prayer for the wedding party, like, oh, please, uneventful, just let it go the way they want it to go, kind of vibe.
The please,
uneventful,
let
like, maybe
good.
the world doesn't explode. That's what I mean by uneventful. I don't want the
Absolutely.
bad events. I want everything to go the way you guys wanted to, and not fucking Hakanor sticking out like a sore nipple. Hi, guys. Like, I don't want that, okay? Yeah, okay. No sisters exploding. No, like, none of that nonsense. Everybody's on time. Nobody's wearing a cream white. Like, it's just that, like, uneventful.
Absolutely.
It goes the way we want it to go.
Absolutely. So you've, in the weeks leading up to this point, you've burned prayers. You've been busying yourself. You've spent more time reconnecting with your chosen religion, your worship of Luna Seren, the star. And at this point in time, you burn another prayer, hoping to be let in. It has been 6 months since you have spoken to the star. And as the smoke rises from the brazier, burning the prayer away, the smoke curls around you in an invisible breeze. And as it grows and for the briefest moment obscures your vision, flitting close to your face, you blink, the smoke stinging your eyes, and when you open them, endless stars in a expanse of deep black water upon which you walk. Standing, waiting, not far from where you appear, is the familiar figure of the beautiful, immensely tall, like 10 plus feet tall, tiefling woman, her form obscured by her long hair that ripples downwards into the waves that surround you. The pinpricks of light and starlight pervading this space. She smiles, tilts her head at you. Long time no talk.
Ooh, it's good to see you again.
It is good to see you as well. Come. And she will move to kind of like kneel down, and as she makes the movement, she shrinks and shrinks and shrinks and shrinks until she's human size. And she sits as if she was sitting on a chair. There's nothing below her, but she sits. She moves her hand in a little circular motion, and rising from the water is another chair.
I will sit.
Let's catch up, shall we?
Okay. Go ahead.
She's looking you over. And she looks a little curious. How are things?
So things are weird because I think that's Earth like dropping shit on us. And now it's like all over the place.
Yep.
And there's some new people.
Yep.
There's some new things. I've been helping with that a little bit. Though I'm not sure how much help I've been. I think they see they go, that's a rabbit. And then I move the ears and they go, that's weird. And I go, that's rude. And I have to teach them manners. But like, not really. I know things are weird.
It is strange. There's a lot of strangeness going around these days.
But that's what you said would happen. Things would change and become different. I'm just glad, nothing exploded. I was really prepared for, and we all live underground now.
Yeah, I mean, I was prepared for the explosion, because all the other attempts weren't successful. Not that it's your fault, it's really not. Was so many things outside of your control. But hey, we're here. Crisis averted for however long.
I think we did good this time. Or, I mean, I wouldn't know about the other times.
The planet didn't shatter, so,
Mm-hmm.
that's a win.
And, the people are getting used to it. Oh, God, I did so much healing. I was like, oh, I had back pain. Mornings suck. But, it's a lot of healing. It was like 3 months of straight healing. But, I mean, I think it's okay. Now it's better now. I hope.
Well, I would say so. I would say a lot of things are better. She looks a little smug.
Oh, what did you do?
Oh, I've just been busy. I was visiting a different place for a little while.
Is it one of the other, planets?
Yes.
I only know this one and Earth. That's as much as I know. Somebody told me about a Jupiter. I don't know what that is.
I don't know.
I've learned a lot. They had a solar system. I think that's very productive of them.
I mean, yeah, it sounds like there's quite a lot going on over there, but, Earth is not in my purview.
Well, that's weird. But I mean, okay, that's them, that's us.
Well, different planets see me in different ways, so I have to spend more time to keep up appearances and all of that fun stuff. I mean, theoretically, I could be everywhere at once, but I like to have a personal touch.
I know that. I gesture to what we're doing right now.
Yes, technically I'm not on Terra right now. Or near Terra. I'm actually on the other side of the system, but we can talk.
We have a system too. I like this management process. It sounds very efficient.
You'll be able to do it
Yeah.
too, after you die, of course.
Yeah, that's right. I forgot about that.
Don't worry, dear. There's plenty of living for you to do.
I would hope so. I kind of like it. I mean, I don't mind the dying part. I just kind of assumed whatever happens, but maybe I should practice making systems. I'm not good at that part. That part I should learn.
Making systems is something you'll graduate into. You're not quite there yet.
Okay.
We'll worry about that when it's time.
Mm-hmm.
I think for now, you deserve some rest.
Probably, yeah. Me. Oh, speaking of rest, because I don't want to reveal it now. I'm gonna like look around like somebody else is here, and kind of like make her come a little closer so I can whisper something in her ear. It's probably something already. Yeah, it's probably something she already knows as well, given the fact that she's God. But like, I like to think that I just get buried in the hair for a bit, as like Simlish is what we can hear. And
Yes.
and I'll move away and be like, "Isn't that cool?"
She nods. She says, "That sounds like it's going to be a lot of fun." You know, have you been feeling all right lately? Are you tired, perhaps?
A little bit. But like, I'm just assuming because I'm riding off of 6 months of environmental disaster management.
She has the biggest shit-eating grin on her face. She's like, "Do you want to know? I could tell you."
Okay.
And she leans in conspiratorially, even though there's nobody else here. And she says, "You have a baby bunny on the way."
Oh!
Did you know?
And you know, I look down and I like touch my stomach. Go, really?
When you touch your abdomen, you get like a flash of like consciousness image confirmation.
Oh, that's new.
Oh, sorry, that was me. I did that.
That was weird.
I'm not playing a trick on you, I swear.
Like, for real?
Yes, for real.
Would it be bad to beam a message into Kazu's head right now? He's kind of doing something.
Oh, he's on his
He's
way
like 2
back,
countries
actually.
away. Oh,
He's on his
okay,
way back.
okay.
Maybe you should surprise him with the news.
I was like, maybe I could. Yeah, I was just like, we could just wait.
He's going to be
Maybe a
thrilled.
lot of. I would hope so, because if not, then this is gonna suck.
Well, clearly he's been trying. She does a little hair tuck.
That you do a little wiggle like
You have like the little girly pops dishing tea like giggle with one another. And
Okay.
she's like, "I figured it'd be better if I told you, since it's definitely, and maybe a little too soon for you to tell."
Maybe. You know, I don't feel bloated yet. I hear
You
bloating
will.
comes early.
You will.
Well, I'm not ready for that. But no, this is exciting. I'm excited. I'm happy. What the fuck is it gonna look like?
Do you really want me to spoil it for you?
No.
I'm not gonna tell you anyway. That's half the fun. The other half is
My-
spoiling them rotten.
My sibling came out with horns and bunny ears, so, it's just now you're thinking.
Maybe
of
your
weird
children will
mixes.
be particularly vicious bunnies. Or not.
I could see that.
I meant because they'll
Passive
have like the
foxes.
sharp teeth and the claws and the things that you don't have. Never mind.
Mm-hmm.
I'm joking. You know, on Earth they call that a meme.
Meme.
I've made it canon. Took me 80 episodes to get here.
I think I've heard of it. Some of the new people have spoken. Not really. They didn't explain it too good.
They're not good at
But, like,
explaining
also-
things, I found.
They just kind of expect you to know.
They're also really bad at communicating. It's strange. It's very otherworldly.
Yeah, I'm still trying to learn what the fuck a train is.
She blinks. I'm not quite sure I know what that is.
I don't understand the I mean, it sounds convenient.
Perhaps I need to go look at this Earth.
It's in the ocean right now.
She looks off to the side like she's looking at something you can't see. Oh yeah, I guess it is.
Yeah,
That's
it like
awkward.
fell in. Yeah.
Well, I'll look into it. Obviously, I can't stop it. Spheres will converge when spheres will converge, and that is just part of the universe. It happens elsewhere, too, you know. This isn't unique.
Does it happen all the time, or like is it like a special?
I don't know.
Cosmic
Every few
alignment.
millennia, something catastrophic happens, and things get merged or changed or destroyed, you know. This time, merging, I think. It's a
Is that
little
what
odd.
happened to us the last shattering, or not? That was just
No,
like
that
a,
was just Hakanor.
some. Oh, okay, yeah. I feel
The
like-
actual shattering happened when he jumped onto Terra, made a big mess, destroyed a lot of things, killed a lot of people, and then, you know, they put him back in the Holy Maid.
He sounds very big backed. That's a new term.
Definitely. I'm so sorry, chat.
I'm allowed to do this. Is the epilogue? Leave me alone. I'm talking to God.
You sure are, and it's the trickster god. She kind of chuckles. Well, enjoy that. I don't really know what it's like. Maybe I should try that. Maybe I should have a child. That could be interesting. I could just make one. I don't even need anybody else.
I was gonna say I don't think you'd have to go through the physical part if you don't want to.
Aluna Saran looks into the camera. Maybe. I don't know. I'll have to do some research. Eyes emoji. Well,
I'll give you more updates on this
best
pregnancy.
of luck with all of your secret projects. I can't wait for your friends to find out exactly what's going on there.
I really hope they like it, because if they don't, I have learned memory magic.
Oh, I think they'll love it. I think
hope
it'll
so,
be very
'cause
sweet.
I hope so.
She gives you like head pats. You are
Mom.
going to have a great time being a mom. Have so much fun at that wedding. Oh, maybe I'll watch. Maybe I'll spectate all the festivities. If you see me in the crowd, no, you didn't.
Okay.
And
It was nice seeing you again.
oh, it was nice seeing you too. I look forward to seeing your progress. And eventually, when it is time, we will be face to face. Properly, truly. Not like this. She does the head pat, touches your face affectionately, and as she gets up, she gets big again. Well, time to go dress shopping. Have fun at your wedding.
Oh,
The wedding.
shit!
Not
I
your
didn't
wedding,
do that
the
yet.
wedding. Also,
That's what Dai does the rest of the day.
yeah, she's like, also, maybe you should finally marry that boy. Think about it.
Yeah, no, holy shit.
And with that, she, in her gentle, funny way, dismisses you. And you are back in the real world, standing in front of the statue.
I look to my sister and go, we gotta go wedding. We gotta go shopping. I didn't get a dress yet.
Maylin is like, yeah, let's go shopping. Wait, what did she tell you? You look like you've seen a ghost. What happened?
Well, I can tell you.
And then you conspire with your sister to tell her the news. And you tell her in the middle of this very quiet, very peaceful temple, and she screams. So loud that it echoes off the walls in this space. Oh, sorry. I'm not used to voice. Yeah. Okay. You know what? It's fine. That's great.
You get used to it. It was fine.
I'm gonna be an auntie.
You had a 2-year gap.
I get to be an auntie.
Yeah.
I am gonna spoil that child rotten.
Oh no. Yes, you will. That's your job.
I will make sure you give them everything they deserve.
Oh shit. Yeah.
Extra snacks, cookies. No bedtime. She's just like thinking of all these horrible things that will make your life harder. That kids would love, but you would hate. She just starts listing them off ad nauseum.
We're like walking and talking.
Is there I know there were some other things you wanted to touch on. What else has Dayu been up to? Or is that a secret for now, or are we saving that for later?
I don't know how to touch on this without making it a secret, so let's just say that during some time, because I do know teleportation magic and shit.
Yeah.
I have definitely returned the book to the Mount Ceres druids.
Perfect.
I feel like that belongs to them. It makes way more sense for them to have it.
Yeah.
The book should be theirs to do as they wish. I'll apologize for having it for so long too. Like, guys, I tried to keep.
Nobody,
There's
not
no
even a single
paint on
person
it,
is
I
mad at
swear.
Dayu for this.
No,
Not even a
it's like
single person.
the last 3 pages. If you're like, that's a strange color of green, it's not. I swear I didn't get any paint on it on purpose.
I think the person you give this to is actually Sin's sister. And she,
How are you?
toddler in baby Bjorn on back, infant held in her arms, kind of holding on in one arm while taking this book, and it's just like, well, now we can finally figure out what the hell this is. And the kid on her back goes, hell! And she's like, no!
I came to check on both of them. I guess for Sin, maybe, while Sin's doing some big important stuff, I promised I'd show up a couple times just to, how are things? Things like that.
Yeah, Sin is off traveling, doing...
Yeah.
You actually aren't sure what. He's been gone for months.
Occasionally, I get a check-in, and he
You get a
goes,
letter?
"I'm great," and that's all I need, just a check-in back. Occasionally, everybody gets a check-in.
The check-ins you've been getting recently are joint check-ins from both Sin and Kazu.
Yep.
And that is how you know Kazu is on his way home.
Nice.
Yep. Yeah, you return the book, and the Mount Ceres druids are committed to researching this thing and finding out exactly how everything happened, what exactly is in the book, what does it mean, why. They want to decipher why. They know that that's what you want to understand, so they are studying the book to figure it out, and they will update you on their progress as time goes on.
Yeah, the book is for them to keep, unless I don't know, we find out that we gotta totally burn this bitch, and then we're gonna burn
wanna
it.
Share, They want to share information with you, especially because of who you are. So they will do that and start that process.
No unimportant, just a rabbit on the mountain.
And I think that is a good place to zoom out on Dayu. Now the moment you've all been waiting for. Alrighty. I am gonna do a little bit of, forgive the pun, pomp and circumstance. We are in the same timeline as the last couple of scenes, so 6 months, roughly, after the festering invasion of Okurai. We are in a familiar space that we have all seen before, not since the very first episode of this series, all those years ago, the Constellation Lounge. It is the venue for the wedding of one Aurora Incineratus and Nikita Ayaga. The building, though it had to get some repairs following the tragedy that struck Okurai, it is in fine form at this point in the restoration processes, with its celestial symbology all throughout the building. It is very finely appointed. Some of the locals who have maybe never been here before are wowed by the visuals of this building, the very fine adornments and furnishings in this space. And you're essentially in like a large venue type space where the wedding will be taking place. It is kind of like outdoors. There is a little bit of like trellis overhead to block if there's any like mist or light rain. Little magic kind of fey lights everywhere. Floating candles and such throughout the space, illuminating everything. And yeah, it is a beautiful, beautiful venue. And I am going to shut up from here unless the players need me, because you guys have planned out a whole ass wedding, and I'm gonna get out of the way and let you guys have fun in this space. So let me know when you need me. I'm right here.
All right. I think to start, just to give a little extra flavor to the decor of the area, everything has been decked out in blue and gold. The entire space is filled with matching silverware and tablecloths and flowers, and occasionally there is a little pop of red. I think if we wanted to start with the ceremony portion, we have a lovely officiant.
Yes, you do. As all of the guests are seated in this space on these long kind of benches that are in this open area, the fragrant flowers overhead kind of also giving that ambiance to the space. We'll say at the front of the room is standing two individuals that all of you know, Nikita and Revelation. But first I'm going to ask Nikita, what are you wearing as you wait for your soon-to-be wife to come down the aisle?
So, Nikita is wearing this kind of mesh lace long sleeve with a kind of corseted low cut blue corset, yeah. And she has this like kind of gray wolfy kind of fur kind of lining it down all the way to a belt. She's wearing these like ombre from like a midnight blue going to like her usual purple colors, going up to her waist. And also this top is kind of connected to this blue and gold, kind of like half skirt kind of going down from her belt. And she has across her neck a golden band that is specifically a kind of lightning strike kind of shape, kind of holding everything up together. Yeah, I feel like she just has like all these like different earrings and everything matching the color scheme, the golds. And her hair is freshly shaven on the sides. Yeah, that is her. She is waiting to see her bride.
And before we get to Revelation, the camera pans out on the scene in front of you, Nikita, and you see all of these guests here gathered, many of your own family, friends that you've met along the way, your family, Aurora's family, various officials from around the city, people you've worked for, people you know, people, the kids are here, Tani, Rui, and Van. Dayu is present. Kazuhiko, you know he's around here somewhere, but he hasn't taken his seat quite yet. And sitting next to Dayu in the long row of benches is a figure that you have only seen in ghostly greens and blues, in the flesh, as alive as you are today, Maylin. And on your side of the venue, where the guests that are here for you, Nikita, are present, you notice somebody at the back of the venue, kind of faintly glowing, but not so bright that it is going to take away very much attention. A spirit, a figure that is familiar to you, one that was brought here for the sole purpose of witnessing your betrothal, your wedding, Armageddon. He is politely leaning against the back wall with a smile on his face. He looks just the way he did in life. Armor, sword on the back, or rather a facsimile of the sword that you carry now. And he is smiling, watching, not wanting to disturb the other guests because he is the only spirit present.
I think she magically doesn't cry, but she definitely gets teary-eyed, and she just smiles at him and gives him a nod.
He smiles and nods to you and kind of jerks his chin in the direction of where Dayu is sitting and gives you another smile.
And she'll just shake her head at her and just mouth thank you.
Get the little hearts. Get the little hearts back in return.
And as you and Rev stand up at the front of the room waiting, the music from the, we'll pretend there's like some kind of string quartet or something here playing music. The music does shift, announcing the bride being on her way. I'm gonna let Sharmi take this part away because I know you got all the things planned.
I do. So what happens is the entryway to this room darkens, and the doors open, and standing silhouetted is Aurora. Her hair is half braided to the side and then cascading over her shoulder, kind of down almost to the waist. She is wearing a partially sheer, beaded studded gown with a slit up to the thigh on one side, kind of a slight mermaid shape to it, with a cape over one shoulder that matches, and it's beaded in a dark blue gradient up to light purple towards the top. And the shape of the body is more like a series of beaded bands across her as they hold her together in some form of modesty. But otherwise, it is totally backless, and she has a chain running from her neck down the back that is also gold, and it matches her gold jewelry that she's wearing in many places spotted throughout, and little golden booties. And as she kind of steps into the area and lights up the darkness that she's in, she looks over at Nikita and smiles. And before she even begins to walk, she just kind of points at her and sends her a message. And a private moment only for them, she says into her head, "You look so fucking beautiful. I love you." And you can respond if you want.
Yes. She says, "You look insanely gorgeous. I love you too."
And with that little bit of reassurance, she begins her runway catwalk down the aisle. And she is looking over to each side, smiling, waving a little bit at her friends. She winks at each member of the party as she makes eye contact with them. And she kind of gets to the end, and she holds out her hand and she says, "My friend, if you will." And Bougie flies down with Smar on his back, and in their matching little bow ties, one gold and one blue, they land in her hand, and Bougie sits on her shoulder, and she walks up, and the two of them settle into place, each beside us.
I'm just imagining there's two specific pedestals, one for Bougie, one for Smart.
Perfect. Yes.
And you are both standing at the altar with your beautiful paladin friend standing at the center.
What type of ceremony? I mean, obviously we talked about this before. What type of ceremony did you want?
We had requested a hand fasting ceremony, and we have provided matching scarves that Rev knows well, as Aurora had them made in Okurai before we went to Elysia.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think Rev will sort of welcome the room, greet everyone, pulls out the scarves, and turns to who gives their vows first.
In a show of trying to overcome a -1 in her charisma, I think Nikita will try to take that initiative. Are we to do the vows before or after the actual hand fasting?
I
It
would
happens.
assume vows first, but
It's like
That's
like
fair.
vows,
At the
hand
same time.
fasting, vows, smooch. Yeah, that's how it
Got
went
it.
for me anyway.
That's what we're doing. Perfect.
Got it. So in perfect Nikita form, I think it's gonna be her vows, which is a little mixed with a little speech. So I actually wrote this out today. Not today, but like this week. So Nikita is going to first of all address Rev and just look at her and say, "I am so thankful for you to be here and especially to do this for us, and I feel like there's no better person to bring us together today. And thank you so much. And you kind of gave me that nudge before with that ring. I'm not that... I figured that out later. And with that, she's going to look at Aurora. Okay, so it is no surprise to those here that I am not the best with words, but for you, Aurora, I will always try my hardest. Since I first saw you at the bathhouse, you have had my attention. You light up every room you are in, commanding everyone's attention and handling conversation with ease. Your laugh eases, calms people, brings them in. We had exchanged winks and smiles, and it's a little funny now how we have found ourselves right here, considering how we first met. But taking on this mission, this responsibility, I found myself learning more about you. You are powerful, resilient, and have such an ability to keep hope. Such easy parts to love about you. And in times of difficulty, I found your weaknesses something I'd happily carry you through. I am proud to be a witness to your growth. I watched you take charge in your own power, in your own actions and decisions. You are the strongest person that I know. You believed in our friends, your sister, in me. That strong belief and confidence, despite the fear that you felt, that I witnessed while we traveled. Befriending dragons, meeting fey kings, fighting the wrath of gods. It constantly pushes me to make sure I always come back to you. Your being direct and kind have helped me open up to everything. To our friends, to myself, to the most uncomfortable social situations. You easily became my anchor and my home. Before you, I moved along, going where my instincts took me. In our friends, I found purpose. In you, I found the future. And like your gorgeous hair, it is bright and warm. You are my beacon. Aurora, I vow you have my sword to defend you, my arms to carry and hold you, and my hands to soothe and comfort you. I love you.
Aurora is already crying. And she's just mouthing, I love you back.
Yeah, the revelation will take the scarves, wind them around your hands. Second vows.
And Aurora takes a moment to kind of breathe and pull herself together. And she kind of glances out at those that surround us and says, everyone here knows that, well, I'm used to getting what I want. And I had no idea when I first saw her across the bathhouse how I was going to get close to that quiet hottie in the mask with the piercing eyes. And, I stood by looking cute, and so we looked at each other. She didn't approach. I threw parties that she didn't attend. And because I'm not thirsty, I decided to wait for my chance. And that chance came when we were called to save our home. And I left the Vale for only the second time, and the world out there is huge and scary. But Nikita, when I was afraid, you held my hand. When my bag was too heavy, you carried it for me. When my feet were sore, you carried me too. When I was in danger, you leapt ahead and protected not just me, but our friends and our family and our home. You don't always say much, but every time our eyes meet, I know I'll never get tired of staring into them and admiring every part of you, even the parts you used to keep covered up. Every part is more beautiful than the last. when I'm close to you, I feel immortal. Like we can do anything together. And we did it. I found myself because you believed in me and because I believed in you. And while I don't have to tell you how much I love you, you already know. But I'm lucky to tell you in front of all of our favorite people that I vow I'll love you forever. No matter where we go, no matter how much time passes, no matter how many lives I live, I'll always be yours. And thank you for being mine.
Nikita just mouths, I love you.
Yeah, I think Revelation will hold the two of your hands together for a moment, then step back and prompt you to kiss.
Definitely. Aurora steps forward expectantly and receives her giant woman kiss.
And everybody claps.
I think
And all.
everyone claps. The scarves, I think, glow briefly, magically.
We love to see it. And we are going to ever so gently fast forward just a smidgen, just a little teeny bit, to the wedding reception. Cue reggaeton music. Just kidding, I didn't do that.
Sean Paul starts playing for some reason.
I am truly God's strongest soldier for not putting reggaeton on the playlist. You move to a second venue. I believe correct me if I'm wrong. I don't know if maybe my notes aren't up to date. But my understanding was the reception is happening at the goddamn bathhouse.
Hey, baby!
You shut the place down. There is all kinds of entertainment, if you know what I mean. Food, beverage, etc. Eyes emoji, and to the camera. Please don't ban me, Twitch. It is like an indoor-outdoor kind of situation. People are having a grand time. Some people are already hitting the baths or like, bathhouse part? Let's go. I'm all about it. The family is meeting and having a good time, meeting again and having a good time, interacting, congratulating, people coming up and congratulating the two of you. You're probably at like a big table, everybody's having a meal, some people are already partying. It's chaos in here. And since when did y'all ever want a traditional wedding night? The answer is you sure didn't. And this place
we gotta get lit first.
Decked out with all kinds of you gotta get lit first. Decked out with all kinds of all manner of food, drink, party favors, treats. There's a giant cake on one side of the room that was generously donated to you all. There's probably more than one cake because this is the wedding between two of the heroes of Terra. People are going all out. There are so many gifts on these tables. You're afraid that the tables are going to collapse. There are definitely things from everyone, and I'll let everybody go through and talk about their wedding gifts to the two brides here. I think I'm going to call on each of you as we get into the festivities here. What the gifts are, because I assume you're not necessarily personally handing the gift to the couple. These are the things that you've left on the table for those of you who have got gifts. So I'll start with I'm gonna start with, where's Sin at? Where's he at? Where's my boy?
Sin came literally the morning of the wedding from his ridiculous bullshit that he's been doing. And so he was seated on Nikita's side in like really like stylish, like golden cloak that he wore, and I think he is probably running around and greeting everyone that he hasn't seen in the weeks that he's been away. And he, I think, when the few moments that you get with the person at a big wedding, like you never get to see the couple for more than like 2 seconds. I think he just smiles and he says, "I hope you'll enjoy my gift. I have a couple," and just gives them their congratulations. But when sorry, go ahead.
Gets hugs. I just need you to know it's very important you get an extreme amount of hugs.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah. Sin is so happy to receive that. Like, and again, like he definitely cried in the like in during the wedding too. Like in his little seat, like watching everything, he's just like big tears. But the gifts that he got for the pair of you, he has written out that he tried to make sure that the world was more secure for you and the families that we will all build together going forward, and has provided you copies of Ichiro's old signet rings, because he's currently just taking that whole guild over, as well as a couple of different like magical items, I think, that just looked really pretty that he found.
I love that Sin is a pebbler.
Oh yeah, just like A, just so you know, I killed this guy that hurt you, and B, I got you a lot of cute, like, pretty stuff that I knew that you would like.
2 of our favorite things.
Right?
Very cat-like, to be honest.
Here, I have killed a thing for you. Now also, have this other thing that I think is cool. Cat energy.
Absolutely.
I'll say we'll call upon Rev next. What is your gift to the brides?
Yeah, so Revolution has changed from her ceremony outfit that was a little more reserved, deep blue, wanted to sort of shrink into the background a little, into just a bright yellow dress that shows off the entirety of her lightning scar, yellow ribbon wrapped around her wrist. I would say more skin than you've seen from her, but she is basically topless now in her paladin armor, so not actually. But she has also written a little note, and it is specifically addressed to Nikita, I think, rather than the couple themselves. There's a small box and a note that says, "I don't know if there's battle in your future together. I hope that there isn't, not in a way that necessitates this, but I'd rather be prepared, so if you need it, touch her and think about protecting her. I think you do that already. And you can take the damage meant for her." And it is a box with a simple platinum ring, twin to the one that she had given Nikki to pass on to Aurora, that has been enchanted with warding bond so that Nikita can do it while Revelation is traveling.
Nikita's gonna hug Rev. Thank you.
As
Of course.
And just so you know, Aurora gushes over Rev's outfit and entire look for like a full 3 minutes before they're allowed to progress.
I love this. And as we zoom out on Aurora absolutely gushing about Revelation's outfit, we zoom in on Dayu and Kazuhiko. Kazuhiko has very politely left several gifts on the table, and is kind of lingering behind Dayu and Meilin, as the three of you approach the bride's table, or wherever they're standing, because God knows they're probably not stationary.
No, it's okay. We come to you. It's your wedding. You're busy. Okay, one. I think that we're in very traditional wear, like traditional for the region Okurai. I feel like that makes sense.
Totally.
Yeah. Half popped off the sleeves though. We in the bathhouse.
You've got like summer clothing versions of
yeah,
traditional Okurai clothing. Yeah.
Yeah. It's like I love the layers. I really do.
Let me
They
guess,
really
you're
make the
wearing
whole
pink.
fit.
Maylin is wearing purple.
Something like that, yeah.
Yep.
Maybe, yeah. No, actually, I want to wear blue because I'm part of this fucking bridal party.
Blue.
And then Maylin can wear whatever color she wants.
Oh, if you're not
It's
wearing
been
pink,
a
she wears
long
pink.
time. Okay, good. She can wear pink. It's totally fine. She can wear
She'll-
whatever color she wants.
She'll tell you
She's been
before
a
you
lot-
walk up, I hope people mistake me for you, and then they'll treat me like a hero.
I mean, you're kind of there the whole time. I feel like some of the credit.
I mean, yeah,
Yes,
I
you
was
kinda go
there.
there.
I guess you could, like, I don't know, write about me in your memoir. I didn't fight. I was moral support. I'm a better bard than you. Look at that. Moral support for the bard.
I'm a better cleric than you. Literally.
Yeah, shut up. You're right. She kind of like bumps you hip to hip like the two of you do. It's still new for you being able to physically like joke around with your sister again. But
Yeah, we're like what? She's like been alive for like a month, maybe.
Pretty much,
Probably
yeah.
a little bit longer
Barely.
than that. Yeah.
barely or just over a month.
Yeah, a lot of this was learning how to walk again and maybe gravity, like an astronaut.
Yes.
Had like those videos.
It's taken some teaching. She bumps into stuff every now and again, and you're not sure why. She's like, I keep thinking I can just phase through stuff. And this is on your mind as you walk up to the brides.
I go, hi. I don't know which one's surnames you took, or if you took them at all. But Nikita and Sideratus sounds fucking great.
I mean, I think our names are our names, and if it becomes convenient, then we can share.
Yeah, we could hyphenate.
We should probably hyphenate.
Yeah.
Be like real POC and hyphenate.
Okay. Kazu got you guys all the expensive stuff because the thing that I did, I'm gonna be so wiped out tomorrow. But, and I just kind of like pull out, it's like a simple red string with a like knot tied at the end of it. And I think right now, because you can see Armagon, you can see that the end of that red string, there is this like spiritual knot. Like Dayu figured out how to use the strings that she got attached before and tie it to something physical. And she's just gonna give it to you, Nikita, and go, you can touch him with this. He could touch this too. I can only keep it going for like 24 hours. But I thought it'd be nice if you want, and then you can keep the ribbon afterwards. The string's gonna go into the ribbon, so it's gonna be a very nice ribbon.
Thank you. She's going to hug her and give her a little smooch on the head. 24 hours.
And then tomorrow you'll be like, where did I go? The floor.
Wait. The second he touches it, or how does this? Okay.
I got him here. I kind of made him physical at the start of your ceremony. So, yeah.
Thank you. And she's gonna look at Aurora.
Who's openly weeping, and kind of like pushes her and says, "Go hug your dad."
She's gonna kiss her real quick and then go to Armageddon.
Yeah, you go to Armageddon. Aki, you said when the ribbon touches him, he becomes solid?
For a little bit, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, and then eventually when the spell wears off, I like to think that the string is gonna like merge into the ribbon and make it like a really cute, like really pretty ribbon that you could keep, and it's like, oh, look, I remember that.
Yeah, like a keepsake. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. A little bit of red.
So,
Yep.
Nikita, you walk up to the spirit of your dad as he is kind of lingering. He knew to expect this, and he watches you as you walk up. And he holds his hand up so that he can touch the ribbon, and you watch as he becomes corporeal for a day.
She's going to just look at
he
him.
bear hugs you immediately. He's probably the only person here other than your dad who's taller than you.
She's going to completely melt into the hug, and now she's officially crying.
Maylin pipes up next to Aurora and Dayu and says, yeah, 24 hours was the maximum time, but, maybe we can make it like a tradition thing.
I could keep it going. I mean, give me some time to rest, but I can do it.
That would be so amazing. This is so beautiful. Thank you so much. Is that how Maylin is here?
Oh no, I'm like alive.
Yeah, it would appear that he just had money. I just point to cause
True resurrection, baby.
we just had to find her fingers, and that was easy.
Yeah, I still bump into stuff because I keep thinking I can just walk through walls. I'm getting over it, but it's only been a few months, so. She shrugs.
Maylin, we have to hang out sometime, and she'll give her a big hug.
Oh yeah, she gives you a big hug too. She's like, oh, that's right, you're not used to seeing me in the real.
Only for a little bit. It was really nice hanging out in Hallowgate.
We can get bubble tea for. Can we? She like gasps again and turns wheels to Dayu. Can we get bubble tea?
Yeah.
Was that not the first thing I thought of?
Because you had to remember how to eat.
Underestimated me. You guys have underestimated me. Nikita loves bubble tea, and she gestures to the bubble tea station.
Bubble tea. The gift that keeps on giving. Me making bubble tea
My
cannon.
cousins had a bubble tea stand at their wedding too.
Bubble tea stand. And Maylin is like, I'm gonna do a rude thing, and then she just walks away. She walks away from you to go get bubble tea.
I'd say in no particular order, really, as like this is going on and they're having their conversation. I think that Nikita finds a way to eventually officially introduce Armageddon to Aurora, the family, her blood relatives, her blood family, everybody. So
yeah.
She's very excited, and she's significantly, she was obviously already happy before, but she's very like lifted right now. Being able to merge everybody together.
Yeah.
Aurora spends some time needling him for stories of previous days in Okurai, as part of our meetup. Yeah.
Absolutely. You converse, you laugh, you play, you dance, you have a wonderful time, you go swimming. Oh, I see something. What you got for me?
Yeah, I have two quick things. First of all, at approximately the halfway part of the reception, Aurora takes the bottom part of her dress and tears it off into what is now a beautiful fancy bikini for the rest of the party, so that she can enjoy the bathhouse. So it's basically still the top of her dress, just with a few more pieces removed, and then the whole skirt. And the second thing is, she does find a moment to briefly talk to her sister.
Oh, that's right. Your sister's here. You know, that super important detail that I didn't bother to mention the whole time. Dante is wearing, actually, where you know she would normally be wearing a dress uniform for an occasion like this, she is wearing a formal dress. It is not a uniform. And you know that she has been off duty for an extended period of time because of everything that happened. It took her some time to recover. But she is there looking happy. When you walk over to her, she of course hugs you. She embraces you. This is a wild party, I gotta say.
Thank you. I got really good at party planning in the last little bit, and this is my favorite one yet. So I almost can't believe that you're here. I was so scared you'd never get to. I was scared you'd never get to meet my favorite person in the whole world, and then now we're here at a wedding.
I'm really glad to have properly met everyone.
Thank you.
Of course.
I would never have made it here without you. Even when you weren't here.
You guys are like still embracing while you're talking, and she looks at you and she says, everything you did that.
I know.
I didn't do a damn thing.
Except give me the confidence to try.
She smiles at you and gives you a little smooch on the forehead. Listen, you can give me all the credit you want, but that's all you. You did that. Maybe I was a good example to you growing up, but this is you. You did all this. You're amazing. I'm proud of you.
Thank you. And there's more weeping, more hugging.
Yeah.
But she does say during this hug, it's much better having you here in like a beautiful outfit instead of your uniform. I kind of prefer you as just my sister.
Hey, don't have to wear the uniform, so I'm not gonna.
You look great, by the way. I see you still have taste.
Thanks. Irgon helped me shop.
Amazing. Did you know Irgon and Nikita are very close?
Yeah, I've been hearing all about that, actually. It's been nice to catch up with, don't tell her I told you this. I call her Granny. She's not her granny, but I call her Granny. She likes it. She doesn't want anybody else to know, though.
That is so cute!
I know. I love her to pieces. Fiercest dragon on this side of the planet, and loves it when I call her Granny. Loves to be a granny for a day. But she's immaculate. Immaculate fashion taste, I gotta say. She was talking about taking Nikita shopping and all this stuff, and I was like, okay, I want in on shopping.
Be helped, Nikita. Oh, I love her even more.
Yeah, she looks over. Yeah, you guys, both of your outfits, amazing. Like, bikini? Can we talk about the bikini though? I didn't bring that. I gotta go change.
Well, I mean, you could always have some fun in your life. I guess after our parents leave.
And it seems to be at that moment that your mother and father walk up as the party is getting particularly raucous. Some of the officials have left by this point because all of the people who really want to party are really partying at this point. It's loud, it's boisterous, there's a lot of drinking and dancing, and your parents do eventually come up and well wishes, we love you, we're proud of you, congratulations, all of the things and all of the stuff, and they do take their leave, and the moment they do, Dante's like, thank the gods. I'm gonna go get my bathing suit on, and she leaves.
Perfection. I will just say that covers what Aurora absolutely had to get done. Except for the last little bit.
Oh, right. We'll let's narrate that part. I think that's a good way to close out the evening. The party rages on, so to speak. It's one of those all night long kind of receptions, and eventually the brides, the newly wedded brides, do escape to have their own bit of fun to begin their wedding night. Away. They have a separate room in a different section of the bathhouse that was reserved just for them. And with that, and the party continuing to rage on outside, we will fade to black on our adventurers. And thus ends the final chapter of this campaign. Oh my god, I just got all the feels saying that. I'm gonna move us into our usual music. Above table, as we zoom out on our lovely Mistlost crew, I gotta say, it has been an honor and a privilege running this game for the last 3 years. I know, I love you guys so much. Before I get all emotional, thank you for being here, everybody in chat. Thank you for the bits, the follows, the raids. Thank you to my wonderful players for sticking with me for 3 fucking years. Holy shit, that's crazy. I love you guys. This has been amazing. I love this campaign, and yeah, next week we're gonna do 3 years. I know. Next week we're going to do a round table, a Q&A. I need a tissue now. I knew it was gonna happen eventually. We're gonna do a roundtable discussion. So submit those Q&A questions to the Google form. Join our Discord, and you'll find out about what the next game is going to be. Campaign 2 is a little ways away. We are still prepping and planning for Campaign 2, but we will be playing a game in the interim. We are going to take a short hiatus after next week's roundtable, where we will be answering community questions, having topics of discussion, talking about all the behind the scenes of the campaign, all of the things that we want to talk about with our characters in the world, and I'm sure the players have a bazillion questions for me. Please send those to me before next Wednesday. And I love you guys so much. Thank you, chat, for sticking by us all this time. Tell your friends all about Mistlost if you love our story. Please spread the word. Share the YouTube playlist. Get other people to watch it. I plan on doing more Mistlost content in the future. We will be doing more of that, maybe a different part of the universe, maybe different timelines. I do hope to do a YouTube-based thing that's kind of like a abridged, Mistlost abridged, like a shortened summary version of the show. So stay tuned for all of that. Follow us on YouTube, and I'll have announcements soon for what the next game system will be. So without further ado, as much as I never want this episode to end technically, everybody have happy gaming, have a great night, and we will see you next time. Bye, everybody.